Hello everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are going to do some WoW programming today. Going to work on the plugin. I've been, with a lot of the improvements that we've made to the Star Citizen plugin, I figured I wanted to move some of those functionality back over to our WoW plugin so we can hopefully fix some of the problems we've been having, especially with, getting things re-importing for some silly reason. And I think I literally, like, just 12 seconds ago, figured out what was going on with one of the problems. One of the big problems has been that, especially with the landscapes, as we try to import the textures, um, they've been overwriting each other rather than saying, hey, it already exists. I think I know what's going on there. So here's where we are. I just imported the landscape. You can see it's in some sort of crazy configuration. I don't know why, but it will eventually resolve itself. But when I did that, it re-imported all the textures. Now, I added in a little function to the code, and why did that get closed? Why is that not showing over here? Okay. Lock that for right now. Basically what I did was I went in here and I took the is asset imported function that we wrote the other day, brought it over here, got it all fixed up and cleaned up, and that was a lot of work, mind you. But for some reason, does asset exist doesn't seem to detect that the textures are there. So I just wrote a little log. Does the asset, blank, exist? And the answer is yes, it does exist. But what it's looking for is the straight up asset, not the asset underscore BLP. That is where we're having an issue. So, because we go through and rename these underscore BLP because there is, overlapping file names in WoW. We had to do that little fix. So we are going to have to actually add a little correction into here, and I'm not exactly certain where I want to put that. Probably the ADT actor? Probably the ADT actor? We're going to go through that? I can't do that. All right. Texture asset. Right in here we could actually do this. So when we do the import, we wait a second. Are we adding? Where do we add that BLP that underscore BLP? Where does that come in? If we move it to here, that would we won't have to actually import that way. Let's look at the factory for BLP importer. Mm-hmm. Okay. So it'd be somewhere in here where we specify the package name. Yeah, texture package, final package name. Create unique. Yeah. Texture name, base package plus texture name. Yeah. And some of this I can clean up and replace with the newer code that I wrote. Somewhere we put an underscore BLP. Ah, right here. Where we're just replacing. Okay. So, let's just copy that. Come over here to ADT textures. And where is... Okay. So would I want to do that in check for and import? Now, for the most part, this is just going to be BLPs. We're not going to worry about other textures, but I do kind of want to do it here rather than somewhere else. So, let's see, what is this? Just a T array of strings. All right, T array. Actually, wait. No. Let's actually go in here into the helpers. Specifically, I need the texture one. Go to definition. Here we are. Check for texture and import. Here it's actually checking to see if it's actually imported, which brings us, I'm going to keep this open right here. Is asset imported? So we got the package name. I feel like I should do that here rather than, so before there. So f string modified file name equals file name modified file name replace. Well, actually, since we're doing that, I can just do that. And now we'll do modified file name. And yeah, that's only for the checking. Otherwise, we just want to do the texture import. I don't think, the source name, that's trying to get the source file name, so we definitely don't want to do that. fs import, okay, so that should, in theory, fix the problem. So we won't get this trying to overwrite the textures anymore whenever we do an import. As much of this as I can do, off the books, the better. And you know what? I need music. Dun, dun, dun. Honestly, this will be a big fix because, we've been having this issue for a while. I don't know if it's just with ADTs. We'll definitely have to check with that with WMOs. And the M2s eventually. Although, the way I made the fix, it should work just fine. It should work, on all of them. And that was the plan, is to unify all these importing setups so we don't have to go through and, make the same change on every time we want to try and import something. All right, let's see if this worked. If so, I can kind of revert this function because, before it was just get the package name, then return that. All right, here we go. Create landscape. Oh. Already exists, already exists, already exists, already exists. Yes! All of them were already existed, so it did not import the textures. If I save all, yes, we solved it. That makes me feel a lot better. So that's a major hurdle I've been fighting. So, yeah. Now, you know what? I'm actually going to just comment this out in case we need to check on this again in some point in the future. All right, let me make this commit then, because that is worthy of. All right, so. Alright. And commit. Alright, there we go. So we can't slide backwards from here. Alright, so the big thing we should probably work on today is trying to get landscapes to have materials. I would love to solve the the actual terrain issue, because, you know, these are actual freaking landscapes at the moment. Love to solve that issue. But I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to, because I have no idea what's wrong. I have a theory. My theory is, frankly, this. We are doing a lot of interpolation. You know, we are taking the original thing, we are converting it over to a landscape, but because landscape data is differently sized than our source data, we're actually scaling up and scaling down. And I think it's that function of scaling. We don't have the data on the sides. So I think that's what's causing some of the data to not work right. I don't really have a solution for that, for, you know, the rescaling. The obvious solution that I can think of is to try and export these as a texture and see if that texture actually matches up correctly when re-imported manually. I don't think so, but it's the only thing I can think of. The other solution... Ooh, why have I not thought of that? Probably because I don't know how to do that. But that would make so much sense. It would make it so easy. Ah! What if, and this is a crazy if, what if I changed how we import ADTs? Rather than hitting a button and it creates the landscape, what if you could import the landscape? Just like you would a tiled landscape build. So that would basically be meaning making the ADT files into an asset that we can actually open up in the Generate Landscape tool. It seems really complex and complicated, and I'm not sure I want to go down that route. Especially for, you know, a big one like, you know, what you're seeing here. It's just, you know, this is just massive. Keep in mind, you can have a maximum of 64 by 64 tiles, so that's a lot of data. I don't think Unreal Engine can handle that. And then it also depends on the user being able to set up the landscape tiling correctly. I want an automated system. That just makes things so much easier. So yeah, we're gonna keep moving forward. We'll deal with that. The landscape mismatching. I did actually turn my landscape settings down to what, you know, I consider minimal. You know, these are like the lowest grade, you know, lowest polygon landscapes you can possibly get and still retain almost all the data. But you know, here, if I, you know, build this guy, you can see once it starts rendering in a little bit that while somewhat better, we still are getting a little bit of that drift. So, you know, where's the missing data? Where is that going? Why is there a mismatch here when I set this to a procedural mesh or just a static mesh and generate the landscape? It looks the same, but different. And right now it's doing the multiple chunks. See, right there. Look at that. Look at that disparity. Somehow that is getting up higher than that. And I have no idea why. And you can see just how much of a difference there is on some of these. And that's just over here. Yeah. And if we were to come here and, make this procedural, and we're definitely not going to keep the procedurals because they take so goddamn long to save. Yeah, now if we look, we can see that there are landscapes here. And for the most part, the landscapes seem to match up with the texture, at least in the basics mode. But they also connect perfectly on this side too, so. And if we come over here, we can see just how much of a disparity there is. So that's the difference that we need to somehow make up with the landscapes. And I have no idea how. The other nice thing about the procedural stuff right now, or, the static even, is that it actually does make the water and it does create the holes. So that's actually kind of more where we're going to aim for right now. I mean, the nice part is we could actually turn these into static meshes, which are nanite, and you can have that quality no matter how far away you are. So, using nanite, we can see all the way to the other side of the goddamn map. It's just going to be a lot of draw calls because each one of these, at least for right now, is using, one material for each one of these squares that you're seeing. So that's going to be a separate material for each one. In fact, if we come here to the procedural mesh, you can see there's all the elements and water at the bottom. So actually, that's kind of where I want to work on today. Is I want to start working on building these materials. Let's delete that. Oh, did I just delete the whole thing? I want to give. I need a clear button so I can remove the procedural mesh. Because right now, don't really have that. Actually, yes, I do. Because what I can do is tell it, go landscape, create that. That will clear that, and then I can remove that landscape. Alright. Now, for right now, we're just going to leave this kind of static mesh, or procedural mesh. We're not going to want to turn it static until we get all the materials set up. Because that's actually where we're going to run into issues. So, let's see. First things first, we'll come here. There's all our assets that are not importing at the moment. But that's also where we're going to put all of our materials. So, probably the first things first, we need to get a material instance for the landscape. I mean, it looks like we have one here. It looks like it's just going straight to our, basic landscape. And I can't remember if I updated this or not, but based on how close everything is, I'm going to say not. So we'll come here to there. We'll hit delete on that. Yeah, go ahead. There. Alright, so. And we have WoW landscape material on the design side. And this is actually quite interesting. Why is this not connected? Just have a use the preview. Yeah, okay, good. Sorry, off screen. I was just looking this over, going, is this how I actually want it set up? base material, top material, next material, next material. Yep, that's all good. Apply, save. Now we'll definitely have to figure out things like, you know, how they're doing speculars and... Actually, no. Specular's usually in the diffuse alpha channel. So we might have to make some changes there. But, you know... Oh, no, wait. That's right. We're using their specular as our roughness. And we'll have a default specularity of, let's say, 0.1, maybe? So... yeah. Wait, if that's white, it means it's highly specular. If it's black, it means it's... oh, I hate temple mechanics. Alright, that'll probably be good enough. So here's our basic landscape material. And we're going to actually have it do... yeah, alright. We can make this work, I think. Alright. So, if we take this... now I do want to actually, you know, let me come back in here. Create landscape again. I don't know if it's going to create the material. That's kind of what I want to see. If it creates the material function. I doubt it. I'm not sure we programmed that ever. But we shall work on it. Alright. No, that material was not made. The basic material instance was not made. So, let's get to that. We'll, you know, we got all that done, so let's work on the landscapes. So, here we are. Starting on textures and stuff. Create the landscape. You know, let's skip the landscape and get to the procedural. That's procedural mesh. There we are. If terrain material equals null, there's a terrain material? Alright, Alright, okay, oh boy. Generate parent material terrain. What's the difference between terrain and terrain single? Oh, I know now. Okay. Okay. Alright, turn. if oh wait. Okay, yeah, we're good. I was just thinking, oh man, I'm gonna have to do all this, aren't I? Okay, yeah. Terrain material. Oh no, we gotta make a different one. So single. All right, so landscape type material. Terrain material using a single texture map for the whole terrain. Material using a single, okay. Landscape friendly. And then this one, multi. Chunked. A per chunk material setup. Yeah, let's just do that. That's probably better. Alright. Build that. And we'll build the others once things start picking up. A lot of this can actually be handled pretty quickly. And, you know, basically I can just copy all of this. I hate having to wait for this. Alright, in the meantime, let's close this down. Yeah, we're not going to save any of that. Hey, look, that fit. Nope. Crap, I forgot I needed to get something out of the plugin setup first. And I gotta open up VS Codium, because I wrote a little Python script that I've been slowly working on that'll let me easily and quickly convert. And actually, I'm gonna move that. Alright, so let's come here to design. I want to take the material layer that I have set up, copy that, paste that, and now I just need to run. Oh, what fresh houses. Oh. Okay, yep. Okay, well, that doesn't. Great. I thought I'd move a simple argument to the front. Turns out, no, can't do that because it has a default variable, which, you know, default variables always have to go after things that don't have default variables. All right. All right, so, well, material function. There we go. Actually, I think I need to remove that part. Alright, there we go. So that should create the material function I need. And what is this function name? Generate material, layer material. Alright, good. So... Alright, let's start with some basics. Like all of this. Just copy and paste. Alright. Terrain chunked. Terrain underscore landscape. Okay, so now I can close here. Let's open up this. And honestly, I don't know how well this will transfer over. Okay, Oh. What is going on? Alright, most recent call. 9412. Yes. Okay, 105 is the... I really do hate that man. Alright, apparently my script's running into an issue that I will have to deal with later. So, for the moment, I am just going to copy this. We're going to basically skip all this. We're going to have it generate the material function. And let's see, was there anything else I needed to do over here? Oh yeah, that. Unfortunately, I think this is basically going to make an empty material, but oh well. WoW version. Oh no, okay. ADT. Source. WoW version. Okay. I don't remember what terrain material is about. Part of the ADT actor? Must be a hidden thing. Yeah, it's a hidden thing. Alright, Alright, terrain material. Babushka. Honestly, I kind of forget how I'm doing materials. I guess I better go check. I know these work. Alright, got material lists. Generate material. You know, I'm not going to worry about that yet. Yeah, let's just be safe there. Well, material instance. I actually do have to build this. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. Okay. So, I copy and pasted that over. So, why are you giving me an error? Alright, expecting delimiter, comma, the decoder. Preload. No, not that. F right preload. There we are. Alright. So the reason we do that is because then I can come here to debug. And this will tell me pretty much everything I need to know. Okay, here's the preload. Line 52, huh? Feels like it'd be somewhere around here. Wait, why is that a bracket? And then that's a curly. Oh, are we getting some problems here? I think we're getting some problems here. Function inputs, function output. Unfortunately, that isn't being finished. Why is that not being finished? Oh. And let's bring debug over here. Function outputs. Replace 0, 0. Function call. Okay, so output, it would detect that and then replace that. Okay, ending is either that new line, but If it's the result length, it's that, and then close bracket, comma, new line. It looks like we're not getting that, so maybe it's just that, and oh wait, that's just outputs. Here's function output, so that's doing the same thing. Alright, there we go. Function outputs. For R. Alright, let's print. Oh no, I'm going to do this in function outputs. Print function outputs percent I out of percent I. Now I gotta do a percentage R, and then length result. Okay, yeah, it should be -1. Ah. Ending %s. Yeah. Yeah, function outputs. Wait a second. Is there another function output? Replace that with that. Plus ending. That looks right. So I don't see anything that's wrong, but it's still not working. Not correctly. Yeah, preload, object graph 0, function output. Yeah, the problem is absolutely that it's, for some reason, not putting a bracket at the very end. So what if I did that manually? Alright, JSON, string, equals, JSON, string, plus that. Let's see if this worked. I don't think it did. I'm going to turn off the pre. So we're only getting the post. Oh, look, there's a whole bunch of these here. Oh my god, is that the problem? I think I know what the problem is. These are not greedy. Or rather, the function input ones are not greedy. And we'll grab the outputs too, just to be safe. I don't think we're going to have decimals being greedy, but you never know. All right. What if I put a bracket there? Well, that probably fixed it. Means I actually don't need that. Just need that. Alright, outputs, function outputs, and function inputs. Save. Yeah, that's better. Not great, but better. We're still having an issue, though. Line 50, column 1. So, oh, you know, let's... where's these custom pin results? I think they're up here. There they are. Turn those off for the moment. So line 50. That'll be 51. expected value. Oh, okay. It's expecting that not to have a comma after it. This is function inputs, so let's get that fixed. All right, print percent I out of percent I percentage R out of len result. Okay. It's finding all of them throughout the whole thing. I just want to find it within this current block of code. So that's kind of where we're running into an issue. And that's why we're actually having the issue. Alright, function inputs. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it's just finding all of them. So we need to basically break this up so that it's, effectively per object. And that will probably make things a lot easier on us. Yeah, I know, we're kind of gotten sidetracked into getting this this thing working. But I kind of feel like that's probably for the best. Okay, you know what? I'm actually looking at this, and I need to refactor this completely, so we're just going to skip this for now. So, alright, how are we going to do this, though, is the big issue. Let's just load the asset. Let's see. Asset registry? No. I know how we did this earlier, but I feel like I don't remember. But that's why we have helpers. Because in here, I actually have something that will actually grab the asset. And I guess it's in the textures. Yeah, here we are. So we can load the asset. And here I'm just going to hard code it just for now. And let's see, it was there. That's what we need. Copy file path, copy reference. There we go. I think this has to be text. I don't know, honestly. Include, what was it? Editor. That's it. Yeah, you know what? Copy, paste. Apparently I was right. Hopefully that works. I think it may just have to be that, though. But for right now, we're just going to grab this, and then, you know, we're going to say our Unreal material is that, so. So now we need to make a material instance of that, which is going to be fine. So, you... material. All right. So now come here to ADT actor. Actually, we should probably material setup type equals material setup. Oh, probably material setup type. Oh, no? E-material setup. Alright, so E-material setup. Material setup is going to be material instance. So, if material instance material all right. Does this return a... yeah, okay. Terrain material equals that. All right. If that... then if that there we go. Copy, paste. There we go. That's a pretty. That's a pretty meatball. And landscape generation type, terrain, material setup. Terrain, material setup, multi. You know, I'm actually not going to do the material thing. I just want to get that. And I could probably rename this to chunked, which is probably more accurate now that I think about it. Chunked material setup. Uses single material per chunk per ADTs. But the materials can be edited, be easily edited. $256 materials per ADT. Alright. That might cause a problem elsewhere, but I'm not worried about that just yet. And this will probably be an else if. Terrain, material setup, single. Turn that off for now because we're not actually going to be making anything. But we'll have it set up for when we do. Alright, so if terrain material does not equal null pointer, let's just copy this. Now this is going to be somewhat easier because all I have to do for the single is that. Whereas for chunked, it's going to be a bit harder. Because first we have to make a instance. So, alright, do we have... Okay, we have material system in place. Okay, I need to do the material instance. Okay. Include materials slash material wow material instance.h. Actually, is that included in here? No, it is not. Interesting. Maybe I should. No. In fact, ha! There we go. Include materials slash wow material dot h. Terrain. Actually, you know what? We could just do that. Chunked. Single. Dun, dun, dun. So that means we can actually come back here. We're still going to need the material instance set up. But it means for here, if that's not, we can just tell it to be... well, actually... Alright, there. We'll just have it generate. Wow, materials. Generate landscape parent materials. Correct? No, actually, it's material system. Let's see, what was it? We just looked at that. Okay, we looked at it, but not on this function. That's just building all of them. We need to now grab one of them. You know, screw it. We'll just leave it like this. So we're going to generate them, and then we're going to actually tell it to look for that. Generate parent material trunk is not in WoW materials? Ah. Yeah, that would probably do it. Alright, so I think we're okay for the moment to... pardon me. So... new material instance. Or should I do interface? Instance. Material instance equals WoW material instances. Oh, just straight up WoW materials. Okay. WoW materials. Terrain instances. Create terrain chunked material instances. Or maybe just create material terrain instances. Actually, you know what? No, cancel that. We'll just go straight up create material instance. Base path, material instance name, force rebuild. Okay. Base path. And I'm going to want to swatch over that. Wow. Let's see. ADT source. Wow. Version. Material setup instance parent path. Actually, no. Where is it? Where is it? Place. Nope. Save procedural. Oh, it's in the ADP's asset set, right? Or yeah, I think it's in the asset. Load from data. Where is the one little bit that I want? Import mcal textures. There we are. So, okay. Actually, that's going to be perfect. Yeah, let's do material instance. That way they're all together. Not all spread out. And really, we might want to rename the others, too, now that I think about it. So this would be MCal. Name chunk. That way they're all clumped together. Alright, ADT. Source. There's a number of ways for me to get the X's and Y's from an index. Just in case I need it elsewhere in this whole thing. Index X. Y. Index Y equals I. Divided by 64. No. Yeah, 64. Oh, what's this? Sorry, I got distracted. Alright, and FNAF floor. Equals I minus index Y. Alright, base name is going to be ADT source get package. Actually, yeah, we just straight up that. I don't need texture file name, so material instance. Material instance file name. No, just material instance name. Not sure that's right, but let's try that. actually. If paths get path for the absolute following. Material instance name. And force rebuild. No. Alright, so you material interface. Why is material instant constant not compatible with that? Anything I can do here? No? New material interface. What about that? Oh, instance, not in with parameter type interface. Does that work? Ah. Crosswalk, but I understand that you might think that. So functions. Okay, there are functions, but nothing I can use there. These should be compatible just straight up. Well, the best we can do right now is build this and see if it works. Maybe it will work. Maybe it will crash. Who knows? Material instance constant is a subclass of material interface, so it should theoretically work. I'm surprised it doesn't just straight up work. Alright. Yep, we're getting some errors. Oh, is this one of those things where I gotta... okay, I think it is. W, Z, Y. Actually makes that a very interesting thing I'm going to have to update. Let's just do this. It'll be a little bit faster. All right. Yeah, at some point I need to actually, set up the water so it can be used, as dynamic or, as a static mesh. And I am actually going to set it up as a separate static mesh if you choose that. I think actually I might rearrange the orders so procedural mesh is like on the bottom. So probably go mesh, landscape, procedural mesh. Oh, looks like we're building most of it. In fact, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. That would be a WoW version asset, but I think I actually need the header. Oh, okay, so that's not there. Is that under actor or... Yeah, it's actor. Okay. So we're going to do landscape, mesh, landscape, procedural mesh. And we'll set up the water to be the opposite side too. Which means I want to come into the ADT actor and set the defaults here. Did I not set actor? Did I not set the defaults for these? Oh, wait. Are they even in? Where are they? Where are they? No, they're here. Okay. It's just I'm not seeing them here. Landscape mesh type equals water mesh type equals water mesh type mesh. So anything else I want to change? The default material landscape? Yeah, sure, why not? None of that's going to make a difference for what we're testing, but it's nice to get that kind of done. Do I even deal with that right now? Yeah, okay, it looks like I do. Yeah, statics is nanite, and you get that if the landscape is a mesh or the water is a mesh. And it actually works like that. That's the good news. Downside is, we currently don't have a way of, doing all that fun jazz. And all that jazz. We do have to test importing mcals. And we're probably going to want to set it up when we do the import here. So as we, do height as procedural, we'll want to import the mcals. So actually, I'm going to come down here, and if terrain does not equal a null pointer, import mcals. All right. All right. So this is taking a bit. So for right this second, this is just going to generate all the instances. And really, now that I think about this, I probably need to do a check, then import. Although in theory, the create material instance should already do that. Yeah, it's trying to load it. Yeah, if it finds it, it'll return the existing one, so we don't have to worry about that. So yeah, we can just keep spamming the recreate button if need be, but we just need to probably need a button inside WoW, inside the editor, where you can actually force it to do the rebuild. Okay. So set this to procedural mesh. For right now, let's import the mcals. So we got to test if our renaming fixed things. No. These are not named correctly. So we're going to have to fix that. I believe that was under asset. Yeah, texture file name should be mcal underscore that. Yeah, that should be right. So why is it not? Oh, you know what? I forgot to look at the log. Alright. Okay, attempting to import mcal. Yeah. Attempting to write mcal absolute file name underscore assets base file and get the base file name for texture file name, which should be mcal base file name chunk xy. But instead, it's just chunk xy. Ah. Yeah, the X's and Y's are changing, but it doesn't have mcal at the end. And or the beginning or anywhere else. Why? Why is it not doing that now? For some reason, this is not getting the proper name. And it's reporting nothing. Alright, output log. Yeah. It's outputting to this folder with these file names. But I moved mcal to the beginning. Right here. Should I have left it there? What happens if I put it in the front and the back? Alright, well, before I get too much into this, procedural, create chunked, yep, mesh, yep, okay, good. Let's create the landscape, see if it makes our, any material instances. Let's see if I can even find the materials. Because this is actually testing a whole bunch of stuff. Alright. Hey, look, it actually made material instances. Wait. That looks remarkably similar to that. So much so, I think they're duplicates. had duplicated them. Alright, so we're going to have to find a... Oops. Alright, let's see if it made the material instance. Yeah, just delete all that. Alright, material instance. Material instance chunk. And terrain landscape. Alright, and... this is... well, that's working. Well, the good news is I know it makes the MCALs. We probably need to do a check here. Alright, so... well, it's got the tiling, it's got all the... materials and alphas. Although I'm kind of surprised it's not there. So, if we come back here, so that wasn't that. You know, for right now, I'm not gonna... well... actually... what does this say? Terrain, material, chunked, single, chunked. Yeah, that's what we wanted. We want it chunked. We like it chunky. Oh. Something. Oh, there they are. Okay, we got to work on that. Yep. Alright, so naming convention has to be fixed. Because, didn't quite get it. So base file name. Oh my god, could that be the reason why it's not working on the other one? It probably is. Get base file name. Okay. So, hopefully that is the issue that we're having over here. So MCAL is effectively just being cropped off. And let's come back over here. make sure that hopefully we are getting what we need. Yeah, I think that will fix that. If I just close, what are we losing? A lot. Alright, that's good. And this is why I've been working to do some refactoring. Because, you know, being able to solve this is... it'd be nice. So, having something where we can input... basically, if we could just input this... and it does all the rest, that would be nice. But this is a pretty... common setup. But I think we are going to have to set up something so that we can do, you know, chunked assets. So maybe what we'll do is we add a prefix, indexes, and the no, if we just add the this file name and the two indexes, we should be able to get, you know, and a prefix. Then we can just get, you know, a name back. So yeah, that actually sounds like it'd be nice. Maybe after we do this test. And that way I can unify it, and then just, I can, you know, we're using it at least twice so far. I suspect we might need it more in the months to come. No, we're going to need it more with others. As we keep building up this chunked system, and we need to have a assets folder. So, all right, create landscape. Yeah, delete that. Delete that. Mesh. Actually, that's procedural mesh. Now that I think about it. Alright. So that should import all the assets. But we definitely need to add a if already imported. Hey, there we are. We have the mcals properly prefixed. We do not have... Oh, there's all the landscapes? I don't want them in there. They need to be in there. Why aren't they? Absolute file name. That's probably that. Okay. Cancel, close, build. I think this is an asset helpers thing. Builds a chunk asset path for chunk landscapes. All right. Get asset path. So what we want to pass is package name, asset prefix, index X, index Y. I think that's all we need. Package name, path, file. Alright, good. It's already set on procedural mesh. So all I should have to do is click that. Should build the procedural mesh, import all of the MCal assets, and generate a material for everything. Well, there's the material instances. And there's the MCals. So I suppose what we need to do now is actually assign these MCals. But you know what? Let's give this a quick shot. I want to see if this works. It should. Oh, you know what? I just realized. I built the material wrong. Material chunked. So I built this basically with 3 separate alphas in mind. What it really is one MCal alpha. So we got the red, we got the green, and we got the blue. Apply. Save. I mean, that's going to make things a lot easier for me now. But that means I gotta switch this over to a masked texture. I'm not sure I have a masked one. I need one of these that's RGB. Let's see, do I have one like that set up? Oh, would I have that under? Yeah, I probably would have that under here. Yeah, resources, textures. That looks right. Come that in here. I'm going to set this to be masks. Alright, and now I can set that to use that, which will change up the material. So now I should be able to come in here, find image 1, which is set up as masks, correct? Vector displacement. Why would I do it with vector displacement? It should be a mask, shouldn't it? Oh, because it's RGB. Well, no, we just need RGB. So yeah, I'm going to change that to just be masks, because at no point is this ever going to have an alpha for the alpha. Or does it? Okay, yeah, vector displacement, that's fine. Because I took a quick look and yeah, it does. We created it. The alpha, I believe, is the effectively the bottom. But you know, we had that specially designed. All right, so let's switch this to VD, vector displacement, and I will change that to vector displacement. Save. Open up the material and swap that out. Apply. Get rid of all these errors that I'm seeing all over my output log. And there we are. This is now working just fine. So let's come here, scroll all the way down, and select that. Now, as you can see, it doesn't make any difference because, there's no difference to be had. But there are materials for this. I honestly don't know what they are, though. I don't think we ever specified in here. No, we do not. But we know what the textures are. There's only 7 of them, so one way or the other, we can find it. So tile set, Elwyn rock base. Whoop. Hey, look at that. It's already started. But something is not right here. There we go. Texture coordinate for the alphas was scaled up much too high. Alright. So, onwards. Dirt base. Grass base. And crop 92. Alright, well, based on this, something's wrong. That doesn't seem right to me. Not for this first one, at least. Oh, you know what? Flower base. Why did I have that? There we go. That looks better. But that's still not a guarantee that this is the correct order. That looks a little better. On the other hand, that could be the dirt. That looks pretty dirty. Let's make that the flowers. We'll make that normal grass. Or actually, no, we'll make that the... No, that's dirt. I can already tell right now that the scaling's wrong, so... Okay. You know what? 8 doesn't look bad. Oddly enough, we do actually have the material information we need to actually build these materials, so that's probably the next step. First of all, I gotta set that to be 8. Yeah, there we are. Wait, that doesn't look right at all. No, that's not right at all. Get terrain asset path. That's probably better in so many ways. All right. Oh. Woohoo! All right, copy here, paste, %s, so package name, index y, index x, and asset prefix. And we'll call this asset name. And then we just return the absolute file name. So that means back in here, all right, so f string material instance name equals f asset helpers get terrain asset path material instance index x index y. Shut up, you barky dog. That, and then this would be that. If I did it right, that should work. Alright, let's close this. Don't save, don't care. So now we actually want to set some of these material instances. Instance. I want to set some of the goddamn variables from this. You know what? New material interface. All right, set. Okay, no. Okay, let's take a look. Set parent. All right, I give up. How did I do this? So generate material. Material. Okay, so that's where I did all that. Instance constant, yes. Okay, so that's where I get it. All right. So I can do that from a U instance material. Why isn't it letting me? because I haven't included that header. I feel stupid. Yep, there. I'm like, God damn it, just freaking work! Why won't you work? Because I don't know what you're talking about. Theoretically, that might even just make that work. Now, based on what I'm seeing here, or what I saw here, somewhere here in the depths, looks like we need a material parameter info. And then we can start setting things. Now, what I don't recall is where's texture in all this? Alright, there's texture. Okay, so we actually need a pointer to the U texture. Gotcha. Alright, so let's come back here. No, yeah, that. Diffuse 1, I believe. All right. Material ID, triangles, texture, no. Data. Material data. But I don't think this is giving me what I need. Well, there is material ID. So, source materials, map tile, map data, map chunks, zero. Is there anything else in mesh data that could be useful? Oh, group data. Group ID, material data. Yeah, that just gets me the... So where's the material data? I can't remember where we put that. Or did we even do that? There, masks chunk, 0. Alpha values, layer ID. No, that's not going to help. texture list, water data. Let's go map tile. I don't know. Maybe I should add something to material data so it lets us... I don't know. Something doesn't feel right. Did I even deal with materials? Okay. So there should be layer data somewhere. Map chunks in an array. So I guess I would get me the right number. Yeah, I need to be 16, not 2 to 6. Yeah. Get tile index. As holes, layer masks. Zero. Alpha values, layer ID. Static structure. Liquid data. Maybe the chunk layer masks needs to be updated. I mean, do I have a list of texture indexes? Let's go with texture ID. So that will be an index into the you know, which texture to use. At least that's the plan. ADT asset. Oh, there's Clem. Clem texture ID equals layer dot what? Peak. Peak.
Peekaboo.
No, that won't have our data. But what will? Okay, ref mcal m layer chunk. Get layers. I. Should be getting me that. Why is it taking me to somewhere else? Get layers. I. Texture ID. Oh, do I need to get? So is it 0 or is it? I don't know if this is supposed to get me... Oh, you know what? It's probably that. Okay, that one updates, but that one does not. Why is it doing that? I don't know why that was set up the other way. Hopefully this will do what we need it to do. The good news is the MCal data layers should be identical to the MCY layers. just hope that the MCY layers are being processed first. Actually, I might even see them being processed. Well, we'll find out when this breaks and blows up on us. Honestly, I fully expect that layers thing to crash us on several occasions, like right there. Data layer. Okay, we got some map chunk issues too. If header and layer equals .num. Alright, let's try building again. Sometimes so many errors get in the way, you forget, you know, you don't know what's being done correctly or incorrectly. Although I can tell right now. Wow. Yep. Oh. Okay, so layer masks 0, texture ID. So, F string layer 1, diffuse 1 texture. Texture name equals ADT source map tile or ADT. Actually, no. Let's just do texture list. Texture list. And let's actually make this 2, 3, 4. Yeah, good. 1, 2, and 3. So, if not f asset helpers is asset imported, f paths combine diffuse texture name 1 with let's see, ADT source, WoW version, content directory. Okay. What's going on there? Too few arguments? Oh, that's right. I don't need to do that. I can just do that because that's what I have this set up as. So here's the question. Can I set this and then move on? All right. Unable to find asset for diffuse one texture. Duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. 4, 3, 2. All right, so and part of me wants to do the importing right here just to be safe, but let's see. F texture helper. Check for an import texture. Diffuse one. Texture. Diffuse one texture equals that. If diffuse one texture does not equal null, pointer, you know, screw this. I don't need any of that. I mean, we're basically doing that here. Two, 3, and 4. Although I think I'm going to have to rename these. Alright, diffuse 2 texture equals diffuse 2 texture name. If not, that. Alright, diffuse 3 and 4. Just to make things a little bit easier and faster. Just get those and then we'll come back. That's a 3 and that's a 14. No. So this will either import it, or it will grab the one that's already imported. Alright, what was the next step? I got some things here I don't need open right now. Okay, material instance, setting parameters. Okay, I should probably do that. Asset? No, actor. Come on. That should force an update. I honestly can't remember what my naming convention was for these parameters. Alright, guess we're opening it up! Oh, I really want to get to a point where we can assign the materials to the proper layers. Even if we have to manually assign the MCal for now, I'd be happy just getting the proper materials in the proper layer sequence. I mean, at some point we're going to have to figure out a way of doing that chromatically. Alright, so what were the materials? No, let's just go to design. Terrain chunk. What were the variable names? Layer 0 diffuse. Okay, so definitely had them wrong. Layer 1. This would be 2 and 3, which actually means that we can rename these. So let's do not hold. So diffuse for texture. Rename that. No. First of all, set that. All right. So we actually want to start with a 1. We're going down. Current document. Alright, so now 2 becomes 1. Three becomes 2. If we had done it the other way, we would have been eventually renaming everything 0. Alright, there we go. So that's all set correctly. Tiling. We're gonna set that for right now to just be set scalar parameter value editor only value 8. mcal texture name, which we're going to have to create. Mcal texture. Diffuse. Why did that not update? Oh, probably because I misspelled diffuse. Am I misspelling diffuse? No. I just missed one. Oh well. Let's make sure all the rest are fine. Yeah, okay. String mcal texture name equals f asset helpers get terrain asset path. Let's see. Package name. Mcal. Yeah, I don't know if I need to do text on that. Probably not. Yeah, that looks right. So, alright, absolute file name. Let's come down here. Absolute file name. Equals f asset helpers. And I need to include that now. All right. Get terrain asset name. Was that it? Asset path. Get terrain asset path. Mcal. Alright, let's see if this breaks anything. Oh, I should kill this. Alright, so if I did this correctly, it should get the mcal alpha correctly, and then apply that to the material. Yeah. Last thing we need is add the diffuse texture to this now. Oh, before I forget. No. We're fine. I was about to say, I need to change that. And then I'm like, oh, wait, no. We decided against that. I see, this is the other nice thing, is I can actually use the same function, not to get the, you know, the naming for all this, but the naming for something else that we need. So did I fix all the issues? I think I fixed all the issues. I hope I fixed all the issues. I fixed all the issues. Perfect. So now, with luck, we're gonna get we're gonna get everything we need. Oh, frack. No, that won't work. Well, that will partially work. What I am referring to is the MCALs. Right now we have it. It's going to check for an import, so it's going to check and see if it exists, and if it does, it's just going to grab it. If it doesn't, it's going to try to import that. The importing will not work. So we actually need to come up with a new function for that that doesn't do the importing. It just check for and load. Or just get. Or load. So, yeah. Get texture asset, I guess we could call it. I mean, it should work. It should work for at least this one function, but if it doesn't succeed, that's when we have to worry. And that's actually why I want to actually get that fixed. Ah, there it is. Alright, so... Okay, you do not need that. We just need... Actually, we don't need that. We just need this. And let's copy, paste it down here. Get texture asset. I mean, the good news is we can just use most of the functionality of that. It's just not doing the import texture. So, yeah, I think we'll be fine with just that. But, we're going to check right now, see if it created the materials correctly. I honestly don't know. I hope so. It'd be fantastic if the whole thing just loaded in and looked beautiful. If it looked correct even, that would be even better. So fingers crossed. Double, triple, and quadruple crossed. And we crashed. Alright, why did we crash? We had an index overrun. Alright. From what? ADT actor 612. Well, let's are we trying to import too much again? I don't know. I'm just gonna get this set up real quick so we can swap it over. right. Check for and import. So basically what we just do is copy, paste, return null pointer. That's it. And let's see, we need to remove that. So, let's see. We were in asset or actor? Yes, we were in actor. Get texture asset. All right, so that won't have any effect. 216, right there. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, here's the thing. We need this information. So how do we get that? All right. Chunk. All right. Vertex, I believe this is the normals. Yeah, normal vectors. Offset and mcal, texture ID. Alright, you know what? I gotta go use the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. Someone made popcorn downstairs and it smells wonderful. Alright, I am forgetting how they have this set up. So let's go take a quick look. Alright. ADTs. Let's see, version. Chunk indexes, pointers to chunks and their sizes, material textures, models, placement for models, placement for WMOs, water, which actually I'm very happy we dealt with. Chunks, here we are. Terrain, vertex colors. Well, no, actually that's vertex heights. Lighting, vertex shading, normals. Texture layer definitions for this map chunk. So layer count equals size divided by 16. Every texture other than the first will have an alpha. Okay, the first layer is rendered with full opacity, which is known to know which alpha map is used. There's an F offset into mcal. That one is relative to mcal. Okay. That doesn't make sense. Oh, unless I got okay. Okay, so the problem is there's only 3 layers with this. Am I understanding that correctly? Wait. But we clearly saw 4. Suspicious. Alright, would probably be easy to deal with by seeing how many layer masks there are. So int layer count equals num. Now that's going to be that. If layer count is greater than or equal to 2, you know what? Let's just break this up into groups. That'll be easier in some ways. So you know, let's just do diffuse texture. Because that way it's basically the same code, we just have to come back and change what the variable name is. Oh, we also have to change what layer it is, so... And finally... If layer count is equal to 4... Yeah, there's 4 maximum. Set that to 3. Set that to 3. And now I can get rid of all this. It'd be nice if I could, like, make this a simple thing, but I guess this is going to be good enough. Alright. Oh, of course. The first one has, 4 layers. More than likely it failed on one of the others, it only had 3. So now, this actually supports all these layers. Yeah, I could just make this greater than 1. Yeah, if that's greater than 1, and that one's greater than 2, and this one's 4. Nah, let's just make it simple-ish. Alright, let's see if this works. So it wasn't that we were getting anything wrong, it's just we weren't taking into account variations. Not all of them are going to, show up. And the fact that it seemed to get that far was actually very promising. My big question is, do I have to, can I make these changes after I've already set the material? Let's find out! Yeah, that popcorn smelled really good. I think I know what I'm doing after I end my stream. So... Okay. Got a lot of materials. Let's see. And they are all using the same material. But look, that one has the correct MCal. This one has no MCal. That one has no layer 3. None of them have an MCal other than the first one. Did we do this wrong? Also, why are they all using the same material? Or the same texture? So there is definitely some problems here. We're also going to have to work on whatever that specularity setting is. But the fact that it applied all this makes me very happy. Okay, so let's take a look. Chunk YX, yeah. Yeah. So that one. Oh, okay. I made a mistake. All right. I minus index. Equals I minus. No. Okay. All right. Definitely having some problems here. So it worked on the first one because the numbers were right. Why didn't it work on the second one? Is it because these numbers were wrong too? No. MCal Azeroth 31 chunk. Yeah, okay. MCal Azeroth 30. I mean, why would it find one but not the other? And why are they identical? Oh, probably because this got saved. Oh, that could be why. The files don't exist. Let's see. Attempting the right MCals. Okay, what if I just deleted all this? Yes, force delete. So this should be an empty directory. Good. Now generate the landscape. It could be that for some reason the MCals were not imported. Or at least it hadn't finished importing until after this had already started going through. At which point, the MCal textures basically, it's not it says it doesn't exist because it was still importing them. Yeah, they're not showing up. Why? Also, why is the textures wrong? Oh, did I really mess this up with something? Texture diffuse name. Oh, you know what? It's probably overwriting that. Let's put these in a thing too. Texture diffuse, texture diffuse, texture diffuse, texture diffuse, texture diffuse. Alright. So, the only other thing I can think of is that for some reason this texture ID is not getting set correctly. Which could be very much the issue, now that I think about it. We were trying to set it, but did we really? Okay, MCal data layers. And let's do a if MCL chunk does not equal so MCal raw data MCal Rathi. So the layer data has to be here too. L texture ID. All right, let's try this. Let's go to MCal. Peek to that. I don't mind making modifications. It's definitely going to make things easier for me. Alright, MCal data layer, int texture ID equals -1. But now I can come down here and go a dot texture ID equals the texture ID from the data layer. Booyah. And it doesn't matter which of these it is, it will still tell me that, which in theory means I can actually just come over here and just get it from here. I don't have to do this whole gloppity gloop. So this should be layer dot texture ID question mark. Oh, that's raw data. Data layers. Peek that. Okay, so that won't help at all. Great. but this will. So we'll come down here. Just double check I'm doing this right. Yeah. Did I mess something up here? MCal raw data. We have the raw data there. Should have a texture ID. Now the layer here is going to have MCal data. Wait. Okay, so layer dot texture ID. Okay. But how am I setting that? Data layers. Okay, I actually need to do this. If L is greater than 1, or greater than 0, then it does that. If L equals 0, cut, paste, layer 0 dot texture ID equals layer data L texture ID. Alpha texture ID equals that. Okay. I think that does it? Question mark? Asterisk? That should give me access to the texture IDs over here. So I can just do layer texture ID. Hopefully that sets it and isn't just negative the whole freaking time. So now we can come back into the actor. We do have the layer masks and the texture ID. Let's just make that an int 32, not a uint 32. Alright, so if is greater than or equal to 0. Let's make this less than. It's less than 0. I want to be able to break out of an if without breaking out of an if. Else I need you. Could not get texture for layer 1. Invalid ID. %s, or %i rather. Okay, so if it's less than 0, or it's greater than the number of layer masks, -1. All right. For layer 2. You know what? Let's just make this a little bit easier for us. Int 32. Texture ID equals that. Just writing this way too many times. The more we write it, the more likely we are to have a problem with it. There we go. That's a lot better. Right, copy. Paste. Error. Could not find mcal. Could not find mcal %s. Let's let's make sure that we're actually getting the correct name. How about that? Oh. Honestly, the fact that any of these values are getting set is a win in my book, because it's proving that we can, set the material to the thing and then still make changes to the material. I forgot to look. Was tiling actually being set correctly? I'm going to assume it was. I don't recall it not being right, but it looked okay. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm forgetting everything we've changed. Fortunately, that's what logs are for. I can go back and go, oh yeah. By the way, I don't know if anybody's heard, but CIG is saying that they are thinking they're going live this week with 3.18, which will be nice. If that's true, I will be streaming on those days because we got to work on our money situation pretty early, and finally we're going to be able to make progress. And for the last 3 months, every time we've streamed, we've basically had a reset in between, multiple, in fact. It'll be nice to actually have some consequences. Rather than saying, don't worry, it's just going to get reset tomorrow. Which means when Monkey blows us up and crashes the game, we have to go back out and find our gear. I should have followed my instincts and tossed that hover quad overboard. Yeah, he brings the Steve on, I take the hover quad off. He doesn't realize it till it's too late and we've taken off. So yeah, if they launch on Wednesday, Wednesday's stream will be Star Citizen. If they launch on Thursday or Friday, Friday's stream will be Star Citizen. And probably Saturdays too. And then of course Sundays. I'm not certain what we're going to do on Sunday. I think we might make that our Bounty Hunter Day. So I can, get a little bit done, make sure I get all my gear and stuff. But, yeah, I think I'll do, we'll make Sunday our big bounty hunting day. Or maybe we'll go do something else. I don't know. It's where there's a lot to do. We got to get all our reps back up. Damn, this is taking a long time to compile. Oh my gosh, I think I just realized something. We are getting an absolute name for the MCal texture, and then we're sending that in, which will to a function that will actually add an initial path again. No wonder it's not linking up. Oh my god, why have I not realized this? Cancel you. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're actually going to come over here to Texture Helpers. We're going to make another one of this function that does not use that. So this is literally just grabbing the asset. The other one is going to do all the naming stuff that we usually do with textures. Not this one. So with that, I can actually come back to the actor and take that off, since we'll have already figured out what the material we want to grab is in its full glory. So, copy, paste. Okay, we have to make another one. Is asset imported? One without that. So, to the asset helpers. Alright, is asset imported? The past asset string has already been loaded. Now, actually, that brings up an interesting question. No. I was just thinking, is there a way to merge these so that one kind of feeds into the other so I'm not duplicating code? And the answer is no. We actually want these to function independently. So, I do not want you to be prefixed like that. I do not need you. Actually, I don't need that at all. So it's just that. Alright, is asset imported? We'll find out after a word from our sponsor. Bowflex. Alright, there's that. So now that should just try to load it. It won't try to load it and splice on all the other material stuff because we've already done that with the get terrain asset path. And this is why I put all this stuff off into separate functions. It's a lot easier for me to just go in, quickly make a new version or variation that does basically the same thing. Dun, 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 dun. As crazy as they went in some of these WoW expansions, the music's always been on point. And they've always had some good storyline telling, it's just not always the best gameplay. Looks like we're compiling a hell of a lot faster this time. I think sometimes it just hates me. Oh, I really want to end tonight with yeah, I want to end with a win. I want to hit import and have this whole landscape just build by itself and it's fully textured and everything, and oh, that would be wonderful. And the best part is it's scalable, so we can actually make changes if we need to. Oh. Okay, that's something I'm going to make a change on, but I'm probably going to do it after the stream. Yeah, I just had the thought that, it's going to be so hard to scale all the textures all at the same time, and then I was like, wait a second. Why don't I create a single, material instance where I set the parameter value, and then create instances of that material for all the chunks. So you can have a parent material that has a whole bunch of settings set, and then you just make individual texture changes for each of the chunks. That's brilliant. I should have done that to begin with. Okay. Let's see. Alright, if it's set up for chunked, what we really want to do is, well, yeah, first we're going to do this. We're going to create a U material. U material interface. We're going to call this parent material equals, we're going to set it to that. And then the terrain material, we're actually going to create a new material instance. Yes. Let's do that. I was just thinking, damn, I wish I could use this without, having to put the indexes. Well, what if I don't? So let's, first of all, let's grab this. Bring that up here. Paste it right there. And we will set our terrain material to that. Now I'm going to actually come in here and set that. So now I actually need to come in here and make some changes to, and that's an asset helper. I'm going to set that to -1 and set that to -1. So now I can come in here. If x is greater than -1 and that is greater than -1. Oh, that's some failures. That's fine. I'm just going to copy, paste that, and copy, paste. Remove. There. That's all it's at. Okay, so what about these errors? Oh, did I? I did. Where did I fail? Ah. Okay. Let's make sure that's set correctly, and that one, yep. Okay. So, if I did this correctly, we should be making a parent material instance. That's just the material instance plus the package name. So in the assets, there would be a material instance underscore tile name, and we can, let's see, where is it? Tiling. Copy. Save. Paste. Okay. So parent material instance equals that. Okay, so that should remove that. Okay, so that should create our new parent material. We're going to set the tiling there. And then every submaterial will be created from that. That way we can make massive, map-wide, changes to this parent one. So like the tiling, we could easily change that. And that should affect everything. While the individual ones will just change their textures and their map sources. If it works. Hey, it compiled. Oh, shit. No. Can't. Too late. Alright, well, it won't work. Because I just realized we were going off of the terrain material, which is probably null at that point. So I just changed it up to the parent material instance. Or rather, the parent material will be created. It should really be the material instance, shouldn't it? Why are we not generating the parent? Go to definition. Maybe I should return the instance rather than the actual material. Alright, close that. I'll work on that later. But yeah, we should be going off of the WoW material instance terrain in chunk. Maybe I should change that up to an interface. No. But I should actually change that to an interface. Because we do actually want to return the material or the material instance. I mean, we should have our global material instance. and then our map-wide instance, and then our individual chunk instances. Now here I am worrying about 256 draw calls per ADT file, but I'm also thinking you can have up to 4,096 ADT files times 256. That's a hell of a lot of draw calls. Let's just get this map to come in colored and textured and beautiful. And then we have to find a way of making a baked texture. I'm not entirely certain how I want to do that. It's the problem with trying to set this up as a plugin. I have to accommodate a lot of different, setup styles. At some point, I'm going to have to get the landscapes working right. I still don't know how or what's going on with them. Okay. Just had a massive, massive wall of red. Could not find MCal. Whoa. Okay, that's where I messed up. But why is it... Well, it says it's... Okay, yeah, MCal here is just fine. There's great, there's great, there's great. Okay, so for X, I know what I did wrong now. So, what's this? So let's see, back to the ADT asset, or the actor rather. And index. Wait a second. Why am I having a problem with this? I divided by 16. Yeah, this is a 16 by 16 grid. If I take the... Oh. No. Why am I having problems with this? I've done this hundreds of times, but for some reason I can't seem to figure it out. Where have I done this before? I know I've done this before. this is taking X and Y. Divided by chunk. Oh. Okay, that's it. Now I know what I'm doing wrong. Although it's weird that... Yeah. Well, that shouldn't be the issue, but you know. It is. I know it is. Now the issue, however, is why am I getting the same texture ID for literally everything? Am I even reading the texture IDs out of this correctly? It's literally the first thing in the MCal. Alright. Texture ID is just the index, array index, and the file name array in the mtext chunk. Okay. So, alright. According to this, it's... You know what? I think the reason it hasn't been updating is because we didn't reload the data. Of course. That makes perfect sense now. I can't remember if I made any changes on that. Alright, so that means I need to open up my asset folder. And reload the asset. Which doesn't always work, but it will work for me. Or I'll haunt the night for the rest of eternity. But yeah, because I made that change in the reading and the writing, I didn't update the source code, so it's just going with the same data, which is 0. By reloading the asset, it will actually, grab that data now. But yeah, I can't remember if I did any changes. So, hopefully, if I did, good. If not, oh well. Definitely got to add functionality for checking if an MCal has already been imported. And then overwriting it if it has. Alright, so what I need to do, let's see if this will just re-import. Failed to re-import. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Force delete. I keep trying to get this, importing function to work, but, doesn't always. Alright, save all. It's nice that it imports so quickly. And it's only, what, like 3 megs worth of data or something like that? Yeah, it's 2 on my disk. What is it after I've actually read it in here, though? Yeah, it doesn't say. Alright. Create landscape. Hopefully now we'll actually, see all those textures. The texture IDs I wrote. Warning, file map. Hey! Color! I'm seeing a lot of errors, though. How are we getting 4s and 5s? Yeah. Look at that. Alright, we gotta fix that specularity issue. But that shouldn't be that big of an issue, especially with this. So now, if I scale the tiling, check that out. It goes over the whole map. This is a tiling of 1. This is, I think it's basically saying 1 per, tile unit. You can see it's not exactly great. If we go to 16, which is what I thought it'd be, it's still not exactly great. But, it's not bad. I think the nice middle ground is actually going to be 8. That kind of looks right to me. Definitely having something here with the roads. That's probably the textures that they're missing. Okay. Because I'm seeing that a lot of these actually had, could not find textures for layers. Invalid ID 5. So, definitely something to fix. We definitely have to work on that. I love that we have this parent material. I love that it came in and it is dynamic. Oh, I know exactly which material that is. Or exactly what texture. Alright, so we definitely need to make a few changes, and I'm going to have to work on getting it to dynamically build that material rather than read it from my designed version. I am actually going to come in here and set the specularity to be a what's it? A variable. That way we can change it with the global settings. Actually, why isn't it material yet instance? But you know what, guys? This is actually where we're going to end things. I do want to make some additional fixes and stuff, but the fact that we have this, I am so happy. I cannot tell you how pleased I am that we got to this point. That this is a dynamic system being generated as we import the landscape. And that it's 100% accurate landscape. That's great to me. Okay, yeah, actually, let's come here. How is that not... Alright, actually, this will be an easy fix, I think. So we're actually going to create a new variable here. We're going to set this to 0, but we're going to make it a parameter. And call this specular. And just plug it in there. Now, theoretically, once I hit apply, this should be available for me in the instance. Yep, right there. But if you come here, you can see it's still, not overriding. So, So we can come here, we can see, yeah, it's not specular at all anymore. Or we can come in, I can turn it on, and I can make it super specular. Which is not very WoW-like. Point 1 was where we had it, 0.01. 0.05. 0.02. Oh, there we go. Just a little bit, but not terrible. But I think for the most part, we're just going to leave it at 0. But, you know, this is actually a perfect example of having that more globalized setup. All right, I got to figure out what's going on with these. I got to figure out what's going on with this. But yeah, we're here. We have this. We are generating textured landscapes, and they are editable-ish. Okay, so that one's having a problem with. No, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong, and it's a simple fix. Don't save. As much as I want to. I made the mistake of telling it to only look for, you know, textures within the layers. No. The issue is, you know, I was thinking of them as things inside, you know, it's the layer ID is, the texture ID is the texture ID. It's not a layer ID. Actor. There we go. So texture ID just has to be greater than 0. Or, yeah. And then for that, it needs to be less than texture list. No. So, I was both right and wrong. I knew that there was some way to check and make sure that it was accurate. But, stop that. I know that's right. So yeah, there was an upper and lower limit, and, you know, this is fixing it. Which means that... Come on, stop that! Stop! I'm trying to... I want to finish this up! We are so close! God damn it, Microsoft! Why do you have to be a bitch like this? I'm just... If I say cancel, that means cancel immediately! My system's not being chuggish. Except by you. I'll tell you one thing, though. I absolutely need to get more RAM. Even at 32 gigs, I'm running out. Yeah, my system still has room, so... Okay, fine. Screw you, Microsoft. Did I save? Yes, I did. Alright. I'm just so happy we are at this point. It's you can expect a thumbnail, a special thumbnail. For all your hard work, you're getting a thumbnail. Alright. Yes, texture list. You. Okay, texture list, and yeah, perfect. Alright. Build. Build me an army worthy of Mordor. Oh. Oh, this is gonna work. I know it is. Because I made a simple mistake. I thought I was limiting it to the layers, and no, I had to limit it to the texture list. But the fact that I did that so it wouldn't crash was a good idea. If I hadn't done that, probably wouldn't have had an issue. But yeah, I just had to do that. Ooh. So, procedural and mesh landscapes will have their textures now. Well, they'll have materials. And the materials will be correct, and they'll be pretty, and it will look one-to-one for the game, barring material setups for, like, specularity and shit. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Create landscape. We're going to do this procedural mesh, and then we're going to save it over to a static mesh. Just to confirm that both those work. I'm keeping an eye open over here to see if we have any lines of red. But I am optimistic that we will not. I did not catch a single line of red. Alright, our biggest issue, I think, is the fact that it's double importing the MCALs. But, check it out. I'm getting a little bit of lineage right there. We can probably fix that. That's not an issue. Oh, that's didn't save. That's too bad. Design, chunked material. There. Apply, save, close. What the? Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, just had to make that change again. Oh, no wonder. Okay. It's because it's getting overwritten. So, but look at this. It is complete. That is it. That is how this map shall look. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a line here. Okay, we probably have some problems that we'll have to fix. These are likely scaling issues with our MCALs. Because you look at them, they're little tiny things. They're being scaled, massively. I mean, yeah, these are only 64. So I'm thinking we might need to do some scaling on them. Maybe not so much in that, we're going to, actually make them bigger. But I think we need to find a way to set them up in the, look. That is the texture. That one goes over a whole chunk. And these chunks are freaking massive. And I'm thinking what we might need to do is actually set these up to scale in nearest neighbor. Or, mirrored edge or. Actually, let me take a quick look at that. So if I come here, automatic bitmap bias, and that should be clamped. Bitmap value, absolute, 0 is full resolution. Okay, if I hit apply, is that going to make a major difference? I don't know. Yeah, pretty big, but there you can actually see all the chunks. So I'm going to set it back to computed. No? Relative. Okay, fine. Use -1. How about that? Use computed. Apply. Setting color is black. Ah. Set that to mirror. Or actually clamp. Give him the clamp! So, yeah, look at that. That is way better. You can see it's actually effectively clamping all throughout there. But I'm also noticing something. It's the only one working. Why is that the only one working? Did I majorly screw something up? Well, that looks right. That one looks right. Alright, you need to be clamped. You need to be clamped. So you're not going to go off the edge anymore. Capiche? So, oh, okay. I did that wrong. Okay. There we go. Alright, well, that's looking better. Where's one of those ones where we're having a pretty big issue? Alright, right around here. That's what? Why 13 probably? Why is there 26 X's? Oh. Okay, yeah, I know why. Let's see. We are looking, okay, that's road, so... Oh, that's actually part of the problem, so yeah, we'll work on these two real quick. Tell that to clamp on that, and tell that to clamp on that. Save. And now for this one, I want you to clamp and clamp. Is that better? I'm not even certain if this is the right road. It looks like the right road. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be this. It's gotta. It's just gotta. Yeah, that's 15. That's, yeah. It's these two right there. Which actually makes Y12 more of where I want to be. Y12. That's right there. Yeah. These guys. Do nip scale for alpha coverage. Use new nip filter. Flip green channel. Mode. Only the first nip. All nips. Default. Alright. What about this other one? Gotta clamp that. And then clamp that. It's better. But a mirror. Now we're still getting that little edge. But you know what, guys? That's going to be something we worry about later. Right now, I am just very happy that we're getting this. This is phenomenal. This is likely going to be our thumbnail. So, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. This has been amazing. I am very happy. There's still things to fix, but, you know, one small step at a time. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you Wednesday, I hope, for Star Citizen. We'll find out. Yeah, come back then. Good night, everybody.